morning, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Good morning and happy Tuesday. I apologize, my nose is still stuffy. I am feeling better, but my nose is very stuffy because of all the sneezing that's been going on this morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome in and happy Tuesday. Hope y'all are doing well today. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Botlix Films, welcome in. Good evening to you from Australia. Hello, hello. Good morning from the US. Welcome in. Good to see ya. TS Forma, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well today. Ugh. I can see the future. It's Wednesday. Oh, goodness, you can indeed. But good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope that you are having a fantastic day so far. I hope that everything is going well. Boltix Film! Is that
Boltix Films joins the guild.
Boltix, thank you so much for that follow and welcome to the Shadeslayer Guild. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to our goal of 1,000 followers. We're just getting so one step closer to it. At least you're doing better thus far. So far, yes. So far it is, I have been feeling semi-normal. So that's good. Hold on. I've got to take another sip because, and I've got to blow my nose because my nose is getting full again. Good so far as my day off of classes. Well, nice.
I'm thirsty.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will take that in just a moment. And the stretch as well. About 94 more to go and we reach the 1,000. Yes, indeed. Holy moly, that's crazy. 94 to go. Not only that, but I'm also counting down the days. I am counting down the days, chat. Congrats on the 30 stream streak. There, Megarock, congratulations. Are you feeling better today? Mostly. My nose is running and still stuffy, but other than that, I'm feeling much better. So, mostly yes. Am I 100%? No. Am I better than where I was yesterday? Yes, much. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I am counting down. 22 days. 22 days until my birthday, chat. We're at less than a month. I'm excited. I know it's not as exciting to get a year older, but, you know. 22 days. Still, pretty exciting. Congrats on that 30 stream streak as well, there, Dark. And the 15 stream streak there, Grima, as well. Thank you for continuously watching. Where's me sub? Oh no! Oh no! It must have done it on the starting Stoon screen. I just realized that. Grima, thank you for the 25-month resub. My goodness gracious. 25 months. Except you've been subscribed for 26. Holy moly. Thank you so much for that resub. Welcome once again to the Officer Shadeslayer group. And, sorry. Brain. Welcome once again to the Officer Shadeslayer group, even though you never officially left. Thank you so much. Your birthday. Almost forgot about that. Wow. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It says 26 on my end. It says 25... To 25 at tier 1, they've been subscribed for 26 months. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Angel, welcome in. What's on the agenda for today? Well, today we are going to be playing the Great Ace Attorney. It is the prequel games to the very famous Ace Attorney trilogy. So, this is going to be very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Jeremy, congrats on that 10 stream streak. Congratulations. But yes, today we are going to be continuing with case 5 today, and holy moly, this case is going to be long. We just finished part 1 of the investigation, and everything is going haywire. Everything is going nuts. Because, well, I have a feeling that everything is just gonna go nuts. I was afraid that the old case was gonna come back to bite us, and my fears were justified. Yeah. Also, the streak of you-know-what continues with Mega Man 9 completes in Saturday. Congratulations, Maddie! Continue through those games. You only got 10 and 11 left. You've only got 10 and 11 left, Maddie. You've got this. If I could play all of those games, I would.
I'll have Ash speak for me. Had to deal with a leaky water heater yesterday 3 a.m. up till today. Had to mop up a lot. Now I'm just waiting on my contractor to do his thing. So that's my day. Ugh.
Ugh. Yeah, that is ugh. I am so sorry to hear that, Megarog. I'm glad you managed to get it all cleaned up, and I hope that contractor will do his job well. Alright, Squid James, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Stay sharp! Well, rest of your night, my bad. Oops, I meant 10. Oh! Got it. Well, you've only got 11 left then. And Mega Man 11, I will say, is a fantastic game. Can confirm. Can confirm. Oh boy, oh boy. Alrighty, it is that time though. It is that time. It's time for us to get started. And we'll get over to our game here. Hold on, let me make sure that everything is all set to go. Alright. Okie dokie. Alright, here we are. You know the usual. You know what we gotta do. Gotta wait for it. This music is so dang good. Here we go. This music is so dang good. Every single time I open up this game, I have to bop my head to this intro theme because it's so good. Alright. Yeah, at least I can relax now, though I might be out of it, so wisecracks may be on the tire side. No worries, Megarok, gotta do what you gotta do. Feeling the drama kicking in, it's gonna be fun. Oh yes, indeed. Ain't it always with Ace Attorney? Ain't it always with Ace Attorney? Alright, let's load a save game and continue. Alright, we're in episode 5, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. We're not in court yet, Jeremy. No need to bang the gavel just yet. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story Investigation Part 2. Alright, here goes nothing. Gotta love that music. I understand the vibing sense. It's like you need to hear that one track first before you get into action. Oh, absolutely. Got to do it anyway, just in case. Fair enough, I suppose, Jeremy. Fair enough. Alright. The 15th of April, Baker Street. Oh, hold on. I gotta remember how I voice her. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Oh, hey, Sholmes. Mr. Lack of Brain Cells.
Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my! Surely you were given that. Yes, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on and have it, before telling me to scarf her. Always pays off giving people a look yet like you ate them.
I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day.
Foreshadowing, Ryunosuke? Are we foreshadowing here? What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc mind. Gotta say she's Lestrade only in name. Huh? Elaborate, Grima? The music box disc.
But Mr. Winnebank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Winnebanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winnebank.
But that disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the rotten cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well, then that's mine too, whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain with you with modest violin recital.
Lestrade is a character in the canon story of Holmes. He's an inspector of Scotland Yard and always bickers with Holmes about the cases they're on. Oh! Well, there you go. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I really do have to pick up a Sherlock Holmes novel at some point in my life. With all of the amount of content revolving around Sherlock Holmes that I have absorbed indirectly. But thank you for the trivia, Graham. I appreciate that. Is Gina kind of like a tsundere, or is it just me? She's a pickpocket. So take that how you will. Nota.
Oh.
Why would I come down your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh dear. She's gone.
Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
Yeah, that's why naming a pickpocket Lestrade is a bit weird, lol. I don't know. We'll just have to see. Wouldn't it be cool if Sholmes did some investigations in his casual clothes? Okay, Dark, you don't need to go that far.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place out for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry. I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Miss Usato. Until later then.
Well, and Sholmes has a surprise to show us later. Also, if you didn't know the address, Sholmes lives at the canon one of Holmes too. 221B Baker Street, London. Yep, I did know that one. I did know that one. That was mentioned several times in all of the Sherlock media that I have absorbed. Directly and indirectly. Jokes aside, I love seeing characters in more casual clothes because most media gives the characters just one, maybe two outfits that they're wearing for the majority of the show. Yeah, it is nice to see characters in other outfits. Alright, here we go. 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite.
Ah, Susie! I'm Bruno! Come in, come in!
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning.
Oh, don't mention it! Goodness, look at the time already!
Busy as always.
I am! I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, aren't you?
Oh, yes! After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on! You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it?
It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting?
Except when you're called. Because it would cost a lot of time and money to design and change character outfits all the time, lol. That's why they have max 3/4 of your They have the max 3/4 in your typical anime. Except when you're called Trigger.
I mean... yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news.
Wow. Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Early? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me.
Huh? What's going on, Sholmes? Also, speaking of anime, did you know there's a Moriarty anime and manga? I did not! That's cool! I'll have to look into that.
Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here.
Huh? Sholmes, what are you talking about?
I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it.
Huh?
I wonder where our real parents are.
What's the matter, Bruno? You've ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
How? How did you...
This game is literally full
Hello
of
there.
mind readers. Ace Attorney is known for its mind reading shenanigans. This should not be a surprise anymore. Hey Vanica, welcome in, good to see you. What's Iris's last name, by the way? Wilson. Wilson is the alternative name for Watson in this universe, I believe. No thoughts are safe in this universe, it seems. Nope, never.
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I don't mind.
excuse me. All right, let's converse with Iris a little bit. She is such a cutie. Very heavy on the Sherlock Holmes lore. Uh-huh, indeed.
So, by...
Yeah, that makes sense. Writes stories, is Sholmes' roommate. That's a Watson. Uh-huh. And she's a good bean on top of it, so... what's not to love?
So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from McGilded's case 2 months ago, right?
Yes! Who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends.
Oh, what a lovely tale. Though she ain't a war nurse, so that only goes as far as that, lol. Well, yeah, can only take it so far without, you know, making things messy.
Yes! Now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh,
And I chase after her down the back alleys.
interesting idea of friendship.
Yeah, that's quite an interesting way of putting friendship there, Iris. Yes, I love her outfit. I love the outfit. It's so cute. Plus, the way her hair is styled is absolutely adorable.
Then, I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh.
There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot it with him now.
Or Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come.
Living with Sholmes.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born.
Oh, sweetheart.
And at around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
So her dad was the OG Watson. The OG Wilson, I'm sorry. The OG Wilson. Oh, okay. And wait a minute. And remember the last name of the victim from the very first case? His last name was Wilson. Coincidence? I think not. Coincidence? I think not. Wow. It all connects together.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases?
Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. That only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up.
And found your father's memoirs.
Yes. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father, Mr. Sholmes' partner. She's a strong girl, though. She is so strong.
I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
It must have done.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries.
Lady Arya, I'm gonna cry. I feel so bad for Iris. She needs love and lots of hug.
Aw, yes she does. She needs lots of hugs. But she's a strong girl. 10 years old and still trucking after all that. Handling life better than most, if anything, so respect to Iris. Absolutely. Respect to her.
That's what actually inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually.
I actually wrote Sherlock. I actually said Sherlock Holmes. I mean, Sherlock Holmes. Goodness. See? I can't even say it right anymore. It doesn't matter. I mix Sherlock Holmes with Sherlock Holmes in every which way. Tongue-tied. Woo! Well, that's a clip. Anyways. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no! Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
And say that again.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right. Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learnt from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson.
Are we putting the pieces together?
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson.
Ah, no!
That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life before we left Japan. Sato.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation further at this time.
I think that would be for the best. Oh! Casual Sholmes jump scare, hi! Oh, goodness gracious. Mr. Sholmes!
Why ever did you not make your presence known before me? Ah. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
How the devil are you? I'm sorry, I've never heard it put that way before. I have never heard it that way before. I mean... Goodness gracious.
We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam?
Oh,
Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc.
Oh my!
Then, what's it doing here? You know at times, Mr. Nalado, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
Why did you steal it, Sholmes? Did the brain cell not, click in your head?
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant.
Iris, don't follow him. No. Bad.
And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications.
Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think.
Alright, Sholmes. What you got to say?
I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Looks like Ash didn't work again, Dark.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your mind.
Let's try this again since my first redeem
There
didn't
it
work
goes.
even though it took my points. Now it is plug time. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a follow
Hey.
and check out Lady Arya's ASMR YouTube channel. You can also type !merch and Throne to support our boss Angel even more. You can also use Twitch Prime to give a Prime sub once per month to your favorite streamers. Please consider following Lady Arya's new YouTube channel so you're always caught up with the VODs.
Well, thank you for the plug, Ash. Appreciate it.
I'll be taking your whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. Capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes. But I still don't understand.
Hey, Joshua, welcome in.
It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. That's amazing. Disc and all the medical protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know.
Thirsty.
Ah, all right. Thank you for the hydrate.
Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The results of a precisely controlled solution.
How extraordinary.
Carrying a pair of these on a person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and a unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal.
Very illegal!
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was almost curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played.
Alright, so can we play it? Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness! You don't know, Runo? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented uses a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
Nice music box version of Sholmes' theme, not gonna lie.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? You may imagine, the construction of one's firm music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. No resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes which I had at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one!
That's early for you. Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that certainly is true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What?
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained.
And a zoom up on Zeke's face, why don't you?
And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilda's innocence.
Hi, Aiden. Welcome in.
In the trial.
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty to my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed.
You don't say, Sholmes.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Agnes.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then.
Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winterbank said before. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to refund it to you. Hold on. There. Should be good now. Detective Lady Aria's on the case. Doing our best here. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. For his word, he said.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were incensed as I was.
Oh, yes! The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom, gathering dust!
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie? What did you just say? You said the Hound of Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's
because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see?
That's why the manuscript is at Thanks.
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Ah! What is it, Mr.? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade!
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Miss Lestrade! All been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes! Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway. Girl, come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is then.
Kitty! Meow, so cute! Hi, Kitty!
That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we all came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night.
Sounds like a great evening. The 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultant.
That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received. Oh yeah, we're going back to the telegram. Hold on.
Ah. One that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Stronghorn has asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we shall have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Ah! Oh, what could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Ah! Hi, Iris!
Ah, Iris. Hello again.
And Gina's here as well.
And Gina, too.
What? What's up? What? Completely other topic, but wasn't the level 5 issue today. Ah! wait. Hold on. I can't watch it, but I'm gonna look at. Hold on. No. Nothing bad, Chad. Nothing bad. I just saw the trailer for a remake of Inazuma 11-1. Really? Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Hold on. All right. Let me explain. Level 5 Vision, the Level 5 Vision 2024 was today in Japan time. So that means that Level 5 is a game company. They create the Inazuma 11 games, the Yokai Watch games, and the Professor Layton games, most notably. The Vision is like their big showcase where they show all of the games that they're going to be working on. And that'll be released soon. And that means that we're getting news on the new Professor Layton game. And right as I see that, I see the trailer. I literally just looked it up now and I saw the trailer. Woohoo! You know what I might do though? I think I'm gonna watch the trailer. I'm gonna watch the trailer live. Methinks. Hold on, I want to see it. I know. Hold on. We can watch it. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up now. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just for a quick minute. Just for a quick couple of minutes. I'm excited. Come on. You can't blame me. I've been waiting for this. I'm pulling an Akihiko. I've been waiting for this and I will wait no longer. Hold on, just a moment. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me get it set up here. Okay. All right. Let me, All right. Turn this up a little bit. Hey. Here we go. Let's go. Ooh. Whoa, what?
もしかしてあいつがキングガンマン城
What?
亡霊のガンマン
進歩を望まぬ新世界を望まぬ我の忠告
What is going on?
Steam Bison ここはアメリカの中で今最も急速に発展を遂げつつある街なんです凄まじいスピードで進歩しているんです
では話してくれないか君が私をこの町に呼んだ理由を
Whoa! New movement system! Okay! Oh!
彼は言っていた新世界を望まぬと
あれはやっぱり人間じゃないですよね
亡霊の岩盤などいるはずがない何か仕掛けがあるはずだよ
You don't say.
なぜ亡霊なんだ
なんだ
ルーク下がるんだ
あキングガンマン城地震
ルーク体勢を低く
まさかキングガンマン城が地震を
さあねだが
He's still protecting the boy! Let's go! Oh my goodness!
Let's コインだ
Yo, Izumi!
この町では我々が予想もつかないとんでもない何かが起ころうとしているのかもしれない。
先生
Oh! Holy freaking moly. 2025 confirmed! Hold on. I need to read this. What? Excuse me? Oh, holy moly. This is going to be good. This is going to be so good. What? Holy dang moly. I am so excited. What? This is gonna be the best adventure yet. This is going to be the best adventure yet. I am so excited. Okay, let's read this. New features. Hint coin detection mode. Oh, okay, that'll be nice. World map. Alright. New travel mode. Puzzles that help develop the town. Oh, cool! Okay. Interesting. New friends. 3D graphics. Alright, okay. Puzzles X story. The story advances through puzzle solving. Okay, right. You know, because that makes sense. That's how, or is it going to be different than it was before? So, interesting. Epic puzzles hidden throughout the town. The reunion of Professor Layton and Luke. A cast of unique and colorful characters. Oh, I am so excited. Those NPCs looked so cool. I liked how they made the 3D models of the cast, a new cast. Puzzles by Quiznok, which we learned about from the beginning. Thank you for the hydrate. Highest number of puzzles in the series history. Oh. Hint feature, hint coins, touch feature, memo feature. Yep. All normal stuff. Is there a trailer for Deca Police also? Is there? I don't know. That's the other level 5 game that I'm really excited about. All-star voice cast. Yep. Herschel Layton VA, Yoi Oizumi, who has been the VA for Herschel Layton since the very beginning. And then Luke Triton actually has a new VA, Mio Imada. Supported platforms, Nintendo Switch. Supported languages, Japanese, English, Chinese, French, Italian, German, and Spanish. Supported languages. Does that mean that they're... if we don't get a dub, does that mean that the dub is announced? Does that mean we're getting a dub? I hope that's the case, because it says worldwide simultaneous release. Does that mean that the dub will be released at the same time? Or does that mean that it's just the Japanese version with English subtitles that'll get released? I really hope that the dub will get released, because that will make everything, that will just make it perfect. That'll just make it perfect. Although I won't complain if we get the Japanese version first. I think these are the written languages. I just hope we get the dub during the simultaneous release, because that would be, they wouldn't say supported languages otherwise. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. We'll just have to see for sure. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. That's kind of insane. Holy moly. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Goodness gracious. What? I am so excited.
Did we get anything on Deca Police though? That is interesting. I don't know. It doesn't say anything regarding it there. Oh, it looks like Deca Police is gonna be 2026 instead of 2025. Interesting. It got delayed. Alrighty though. On that note, I'm gonna take my break real quick. Well, let me turn my audio back on here. Because, oh my goodness, I DM'd you something? Hold on. Holy Horror Mansion? Grima? What is this? What is this? Trust? Alright, okay. Hold on. Alright. I'm trusting you on this one. I'm trusting you on this one. Alright. This is the last thing though. Then I'm gonna have to take my break and we'll get back to the game, what we're supposed to be doing. We'll get back to what we're supposed to be doing. Alright, hold on. Alright. So this is Holy Horror Mansion? Alright. Let's see. Okay. Concept next Yokai Watch? What? Huh? Whoa.
僕の家はマンションの屋上。マンションの大家はおばあちゃん。何の不自由もなく暮らす僕の家族。
Okay.
でもここは恐ろしい魔界へのゲートだったんだ。開かずの間で見つけた不思議なカメラ。それをいじっていると僕の鼻毛が異常発達。引っこ抜いてみたら緑色の何かが出てきた。謎の存在、ふにゃふにゃした何か。これをひとまずゴーストと呼ぼう。
はあ？
付きまとわれているうちにこいつへの理解が深まる。インしたものが生き物みたいに動き出す。これがこいつの個性だ。いろいろうざいのが出てくるが暇つぶしになるのでそこそこ楽しい。そんなゴーストには
Alright. What the heck? No way. Really?
青いやつはいくつかのものを
Really?
アイハートペン、アイハートアップル、ってやつだ。
The Apple Pen? Really? The Apple Pen guy?
面白い。さらに仲間を発見。ピンクの建築家たちは世界を作っていく。その迷宮の奥に何が隠されているのか。僕はそこで大切な何かを探す。街には善人もいれば悪党もいる。金のためには手段を選ばない悪徳企業魔王堂。それが僕の宿敵だ。
Oh, creepy.
僕はゴーストの力を借りてヤバヤバ魔物アイテムを増産するブラックリーマンたちと戦うのだ。乗るだけで痩せる体重計。母さん、そんなのうさんくさいってわかるじゃん。これは僕と僕の家族に降りかかったホーリーでホラーな物語だ。この街はパンプキンに満ちている。
Well, alright then. What? Okay. For a yokai watch game, that's very interesting as a concept. Holy moly, that was crazy. Okay. Okay. Alright then. Interesting. Wait, there is a Deco Police trailer? Okay, come on. That's the last one. Last one, I promise. Last one, I promise. I'm excited for Deca Police as well. I DM'd you with the full level 5 vision if you want to watch everything because it isn't on YouTube yet. I will watch the full one after. I will watch the full one after. Theme song trailer? Deca Police is at 19. Deca Police is at 19. 19. 19? What does that mean? Oh, minutes in the video. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna spend this. Hold on. Okay, found it. All right. This is the last one. Seriously, this is the last one. I promise. Okay. Here we go. Hold on! I just realized that the protagonist sounds like freaking Hakuba. Is it the same PA as Hakuba from Conan and Detective Conan? Like Conan and Magic Kaito? That would be insane if that was the case. It sounds like him. Which would be very funny. It sounds like him.
私はミサエ・ケンブリッジ。ここからあなたたちの教官を担当する。これより仮想の都市デカポリスにて実技訓練を行う。その後あるイノセンスや身の中引き裂かれホログラム追いかけのありもしないありあどれメタルウォールの向こう側嘲笑う巨人族想像高いと繰り返すリアリティ合うんだよ俺の母さんを殺した犯人にこのデカシムでなやっと俺の止まった時間が動き出すんだ超えてはならないラインを超えずになれないバラとしたソサイティ音もなく崩れゆく誰かがその手を掴んで
I'm thirsty.
Okay. Oh! Ooh.
また会えるさ、ハーバード君。
This will be this game will be worth the wait. I have no doubt. This game will be worth the wait. What the heck? I don't care if I get copyrighted for that one. I do not care. Holy moly. This is gonna be so good! What? Okay. Let me, That was awesome. It's a detective game. Come on, it's a detective game. You'll start caring if you do get copyrighted. Hey, if I get copyrighted, it's okay. I'll take it. It'll be fine. Now what? Now I take my break. I need a break because holy moly, that was nuts. All of that was nuts. I am so excited for the Professor Layton game. So dang excited. Soma Saito is the VA for the pro tag. Hold on. Soma Saito. I recognize his VA. It sounded like Hakuba, but now I'm starting to doubt myself if it's actually Hakuba, though. I'm starting to doubt myself. Goodness gracious. But either way, I am so excited for the new Layton game. I am very excited. He's the voice of Moriarty? Really? Okay, yeah, I'll need to watch this now. I need to watch this now. Oh, he's the Japanese voice of Chong-Yoon in Genshin. Okay. I did not know that. The twins in Ensemble Stars? Really? Alright. Okay. Let's see. Who else? He's 9 alpha in Darling in the Franxx. I do know that. Wow, I do know that character. Alright. Alright. I'm scrolling down a bit. Okay, hold on. Ooh. No, he is not Hakuba. But he sounded so strangely like him. So, my theory was wrong, but that's okay. I know him as several other characters, so that makes sense. More sense to me. Alrighty, though. Anyways. We're good there now. Alrighty. I'm gonna take my break now. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will return shortly. BRB!
You have to start hitting on... Not hitting on Clayton. Wow. Apparently my wording is not being appropriate. There we go.
I'm not surprised, Panhead.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons. Huh. What'll it take to make you go all out?
Why am I not surprised? Wow. Surprised that Aizen asked him that. Wow. That was terrible. Don't do that, folks. All right, let's see.
Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Ah!
That was scary timing. That was scary timing. Someone clip that. That was scary timing. Oh my gosh. The metal pipe and Von Karma just popping up at the same time. Oh my gosh. Ah.
Gold Blaster Blaze, thank you for the head pat. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, Stampa! Thank you again for another head pat. Holy cow. Wow. Back to farming. Yes, back to farming. Oop. Do you miss chatting with your friends on this game since last year? Yes. But it is fun to play it on my own. Oh my goodness. Jerem, Grima, thank you for the head pats. Holy cow. What? Too many head pats. Stop it. Thank you for sharing your ideas, Aria. You're very inspiring. Yay! Oh my gosh, Device! Thank you for the head pat, but what the heck? Too many head pats. Too many head pats. Stop!
Tara, where's he going?
Where is Tara going? Ah, what did Tara do? A victory fanfare combined with a metal pipe falling. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Someone clip that, please. Oh my gosh. What a combination is right. Ooh.
The only problem is I can't do a German accent. German accent is hard. It's very harsh. Can be very harsh, but you have to do it correctly, otherwise it sounds not German. What's the most beautiful song you've ever heard, boss? Ooh, that is hard. That's the part where you're gonna get beat, because I can't really say that I have a favorite song. And you. I'm gonna go deal with these pink slimes. They're munching on my crops. You, Jerry and Billy and Tommy and whatever your name is, get in the pen. I know you're hungry. I haven't fed you. I will feed you. Be patient.
Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
What? How about no?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy.
What is this? What is this?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in?
Alright. Battle tutorial. Oh! It's battle music. Yeah!
Game sounds a bit loud. Whoa! Excuse me? Alright, I'm back. Oh. Woo! Alright. Holy moly, I'm still hyped about that Professor Layton game so much. I cannot wait. I am so excited. I was literally squealing off camera the entire time. I am so dang excited for this new game. Ah! I cannot wait. Cannot wait. 2025 cannot get here sooner enough. Please. Please. I beg. Ah! No, I'm gonna be making a full highlight of that reaction of the Professor Layton trailer reaction. I will be making a full highlight of that because holy moly. There's no way. Alright, anyways, enough about that. Let's go ahead and continue on with where we were, what we were doing. That's gonna be some good content for the mods channel. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it will be. Alright. Let's continue on then. So, where we left off, call it Steam go off the rails. No, I'll figure out something clever to call it. But anyways, I'll figure out what to call it later. For now, we've got a story to continue. We've got a case to continue.
Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny?
Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
You know, I've learned so much today.
Oh? What in particular? Yeah, Presto, how did you not know? Either way, there's trailers out from last year and this year now. So I cannot wait for next year for the full game to come out. Okay.
All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Wait, what? Hey, that's mine!
Oh my!
However did you...
I told you, didn't I?
Hold on. I'm going to sneeze. Pineapple. Pineapple. Okay, lost it.
I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yes, good night.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny?
I think I wouldn't fancy my chances with a lawyer with a lawyer what lives in a place like this.
Yes, me too.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about.
I suppose. She probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yes, I suppose she probably does.
Well, I mean, Susato, how did you manage to come up with the name of the book when it's not been released to the public? Alright, the manuscript. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
Aren't you going to tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please.
Alright, I understand.
Hey, Marsh, welcome in!
I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story I made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it.
It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner.
Huh?
They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together.
Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was just as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now, then?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. And he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him.
Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her.
The Hound of the Baskerville.
Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
Hope you're doing well today, Marsh, by the way.
That's right. I thought it was fascinating.
Hey, Shorelax! Welcome in, good to see you. It has indeed been a while, but I hope that uni has been going well for you. Uni has been hard. Well, I'm glad to hear that you've been getting through it, though. You got this.
I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, not ask me.
All right then. I won't.
Well, I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe.
That really gets my goat, he does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Eh?
If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Holmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What?
Hurley's lying to me?
I don't know if that's it or if that there's something else going on here. I don't know for sure about that.
I've realized I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah, living's my life. I love it. Get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Enjoy Sonic Central, Aiden! You got this! Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything fine. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either.
Oh!
I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much.
Oh, Iris. So, Gina doesn't have any parents. Sholmes' lie?
Gina, what did you mean when you said you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he popped that Mandela script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. Yeah, you just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that Mandela script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, don't. I don't. That Sholmes is a liar, like the rest of them.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
See?
Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt it.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Iris.
Me too, Beat. Me too.
Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs.
Yeah, alright.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist.
Oh, yes please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on.
Thinking really hard, huh? Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. That voice.
Huh?
Oh! That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina. She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. Probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour. Oh. If you'll indulge me, Look out of the window, my dear friend. What's this about? Huh? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbroker. Mr. Windibank's. Oh no!
She broke in? It's simple. If that story was really an old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, would know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate.
At once!
Miss Susato.
Oh dear. 16th of April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street.
Door to Windibank's. It's open.
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, isn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more than more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose.
And he's got the hat and coat on again.
There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Oh!
Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
What the? Has Sholmes been shot?
What? Oh! Gosh, this just got intense. What? Excuse me?
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them, go! Right! Blast! I've lost them! Hello, hello, what have we here? Alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me! It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot! Shot?! With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to the Windibanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
It's locked!
Oh no!
Gina!
Oh no! I know where this is going. I know where this is going. Oh no! Great! So, the pawnbroker got broken into. The robbers came out and shot Sholmes. And then Gina is in the storeroom with Mr. Windibank, who is dead on the floor. What the heck is going on here? Well, no wonder this case has a part 3 of investigation. Excuse me? Well, at least Sholmes is not, like, it doesn't feel like Sholmes is any immediate danger, but, I mean, I don't know. The medicine back then wasn't as good as it is now, so I have no idea.
We'll have to see. Oh, and they said, after them, go! Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina? From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Goodness gracious! That moves so fast! Oh, Iris.
A telegram came. Well, all it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Well, we have to tell her the truth. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
Did?
Well, I saw all of those police carriages pull up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there.
Poor Iris. This poor girl. When we entered Windibank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So it was one of that who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose.
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Huh? Why not?
They've arrested someone else as the prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that!
I know. None of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. We'll have to talk about that.
So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss his meals.
Don't want you to worry, Iris. I have some news about Mr. Sholmes.
Huh?
He was taken to hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windibank's, a gun was fired and he took a bullet.
Hurley was shot? No.
It's alright. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Steiner's. They're tending to him there.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate? Oh, poor Hurley.
Oh. It was the 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze.
I can't imagine being the one to actually deliver news to someone like that. I cannot imagine having to do that. That must be such a hard job.
My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze.
Hello there.
After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno.
Oh, Iris! Dalek, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello there.
On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris.
Oh.
Where's Susie, Bruno?
She's still at the police station.
Oh, why?
I expect she's still being questioned. Police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Usato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Ah, I see.
Besides, one of us has to come back to be Iris. But I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to leave me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station.
Oh, Iris. Sweetheart. Oh.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
Oh, this is all so horrible.
Thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all these deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards.
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well?
What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. Afraid I'll need to go out again now. Not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno.
Huh?
I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. Don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh yes! I'd love to!
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later.
Alright, let's get moving. Let's head to the hospital then. First. ~16th of April, St. Siner's Hospital, Ward 3. No, that's strange. Nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
Not so sure about that. Maybe or not. No question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Hello, hello, what have we here? This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh?
Well, I'll have you know, we're at Hurley's next of kin.
Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir? A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. Great mystery solvers and has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in the operating theatre, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It's been several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a bit too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Ah. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Hurley.
Poor Iris! Goodness gracious. Alright, let's go check out the prison and go see how Gina's doing. Hello, Gina. Really?
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
Oh, the Mac! Dark. I wish she wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for?
Ginny.
I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you.
Huh?
Well, you can't. Sorry? Yard, get lost.
Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't.
You think you know me? Pull the other one.
Oh.
You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am.
But Ginny.
I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. And I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Yeah, what's going on here? What is exactly going on here? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers. Representation of papers or something like that.
Thirsty.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. All of the good beans have gone through so much. It's all gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. It's what grown-ups always do.
Why do you think that?
'Cause that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it gets your mates dragged off by the coppers. Or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're going to grass. Dead.
Gina, listen. You like in tomorrow's trial. I could
forget it.
Jenny! Don't you trust Runo?
Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Come on, Gina, don't be like that.
Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker.
There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me. So I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest.
But why, Ginny? Why would you do that?
Ain't it obvious the place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two? Diving ain't easy, you know. Slow work and half the time you don't even get nothing.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference.
Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
Unforgivable lies?
What did you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot?
Also, I don't know if this is a new feature or not, but Twitch can still be playing in the background even when my phone is off. Yeah! That's not a new feature. Depends on your phone, though.
Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now.
Ginny, please.
Oh yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by.
A photographic print of a really adorable cat.
I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it.
I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat.
Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye.
Oh, Jenny.
White cat photograph. A photograph depicting a sweet little cat, obtained from Gina while interviewing her in the prison cell. Well, guess there's not much more we can do. I'm gonna take a look at this though. Aha! I knew it! There's something here! On the back!
Look on the back of the print here. There's something written on it.
February 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited, 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 13th of April, 9 p.m.
So this photographic print is a redemption ticket?
13th of February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder in the omnibus, wasn't it?
A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Bruno. If Mr. McGilded still had the ticket, then presumably he'd never redeemed the article. Do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
Ah, yes. It's something McGill deposited. We need to investigate.
The white photograph's information has been updated. After this case is over, not only are we going to learn about the truth of Mr. McGilda's case, but we'll also learn more about Gina. Indeed. Indeed it do. Alright. On that note, I'm going to take my second break, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, everybody. I will return shortly. BRB! And yes, Iris's outfit is very adorable.
Let's do this. We gotta go over here. ER is what you want for Lisa. Energy recharge is on several of the artifacts I have on her, which is really good. So yes. We'll deal with it. If she dies... Is that hilly churl just floating on thin air? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I can't do that. I can't. That hilly churl is just floating. What the heck? Is that a bug? Oh no, there's a wall there. An invisible wall. Wow. That is amazing. That is really cool.
Me. Did you see the look she gave you? She's a man-eater. Whatever that means.
Luke, don't say things that you don't know what they mean! Luke, don't say things that if you don't know what it means! No, you're too young. Stop. Don't... No. No.
Oh dear.
Yeah, oh dear is right, Professor. Oh dear is right. That's... He's right there! You're right there! Freaking... This is it! This is it! Yes!
Never again! Never again! You aren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. I'm Jody. What were you imagining me as? A 6-foot-tall, sexy man? I don't know.
And he's right next to June. I know, I hate it! Next to June! You freaked out right next to your boy! I'm sorry! I'm sorry. And also Vaughn. Hello, Vaughn. Oh my gosh, no! What? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, he's actually kind of cool.
Why did they have to put all three of them next to each other? Why?
Uh-oh, we have a problem.
We have a major problem. Oh no, they're hot!
What a lovely night for a celebration. You look great in this light.
Is he trying to flirt with us? What the heck?
110%.
Cleaning it up. It's alright, Jodo. Hey, Junko! Welcome in! Hope you're having an wow! Words. Hope you're having an amazing Thursday. Or Friday, or whatever time of day it is for you.
Okay, come on. There we go. Weak to martial arts. Yeah, good thing I brought Aizen in here. Come on, come on. Kindle a beacon of hope, please!
Yes and no. Trimble, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stage, Shade Slayer Guild. Blah, blah, blah. Words are hard.
Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here? That was scary timing. That was scary timing. Someone clip that. That was scary timing. Oh my gosh. The metal pipe and Von Karma just popping up at the same time. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, come on. Just get him, come on. Okay. Come on! Do it! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! We did it! Let's go! Finally! Oh, we did it! Let's go!
Naxero_joy.
Aha! So these torches light up the torches. Wait, the embers light the torches. What? That makes more sense, Arya. That makes more sense.
So today I woke up and I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant!
So I got dressed and I got out to go get a croissant.
Croissant!
Someone better be clipping that, please.
Croissant!
Croissant!
Excuse me, are you gonna finish that croissant?
Are you gonna finish that croissant?
Oh boy.
Oh no! No! You did. Okay. Why? Why you do this? Why do you do this, Pink Slime? You ate one of my chickens! How dare you? You know what? I'm sorry. But you are banished. You are banished.
Happy for that. Alright, so. Rima is a guy. Yeah?
Yahoo!
Wait, what are you playing this on? PC?
Oh no, this might be that rare encounter where the room completely fills with shadows and then you have to oh, never mind, I got a potion. Yay! Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah it is! Ouch! I need to get out of here. I am not high enough level for these. Ow, ow, ow. The night dawns on the castle's door. You mustn't waste any time. Hurry, hurry.
I tip my hat to you.
But what if I want to waste time, though, Merlin? Merlin, I want to hang out with you. I want to waste time. Come on. Wait. 50? Oh my gosh. Holy cow.
Wow. Couple of older clips there. When I was playing Dreamlight Valley on stream. Holy moly. I do still play Dreamlight Valley very casually. But I've gotten a lot farther in it now than where I was before. Anyways. I return. And let's go ahead and get back into our gameplay here. This theme is so jazzy. I love it. Thank you. Alright. Yay! Glad that water heater is fixed for you, Megarog. Glad to hear that. Alright. I saw that one coming that time. Haha. You didn't jump scare me that time. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue then. To the pawnbrokery. The scene of the crime. All of the Bobbies walking around. Oh, did we get a new follower? Hold on. Did we? No? Hmm? Yeah, we didn't get a new follower. Huh.
This is where it happened then? Last night?
That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables.
But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything bad had happened. Anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that! Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gracie. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming!
I expect you take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best in medical care.
She's like the queen in his eyes, apparently.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak.
And don't think it's Rudo's fault that the rogues managed to get away. You see, chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say.
Huh? What on earth?
The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are me, Magnus? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gracie? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you like some.
Where did that come from?
Ah, lovely. How very much. Not really hate to spot you, ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this.
So, I guess we better talk to him about the case, huh? Magic, that's where. Not so hostile to you now, eh, Gregson? Yeah, maybe not.
So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, is this? There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. No, you're going to charge her? That's right. Wouldn't be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see. If You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, haven't you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How? How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Wow, Iris! You hit it right on the nose! Welcome back, Dalek!
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course.
Alright.
Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Silas. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
Hold on. Should be... is the audio fixed? Yeah, that's what I... Okay.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Your Ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh, no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better?
Of course, Your Ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
Hey, how do I know? Well, because of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley.
I'll report to Your Ladyship the moment I hear he's out of our operating theatre.
Well, that's good.
I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, Sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. What's the sauce, sonny? I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism.
Really?
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh?
Oh. I prop up in him, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really.
It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson's is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because of everyone at the Yard reads them. They all read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
And you blame me? All it takes is one bad word for you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Rexy.
Every month when the new Rags magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Ah, he's glugging that down again.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much. That hits the spot. Get late. Tip. Teetotal. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruto. Huh? What is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it till now. An important message? I wonder what it could be.
Important message, huh? From who? Gotta write down note to draw Iris in royal clothing with a queen's crown. Oh yeah, definitely.
Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant.
Here's Susie! Is she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? The Lord Stronghold's office, of course. You summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. Oh, excuse me. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. She'd asked us to let you know, to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and go and meet her there. Got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' message service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away.
Well, let's head towards the Lord Chief Justice's office then. See what's going on. This room is insane.
Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangement.
Yes. Thank you very much.
There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Eh?
Wait. Did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Oh, Mr. Naruto.
What was that all? What was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruto. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Susato, what the heck is going on?
Miss Susato, what's all this about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has.
That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Mikotoba has fallen ill? How horrible!
Oh no!
Professor Mikotoba? If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day.
I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening.
That's not good. So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court?
Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has been set for tomorrow.
No! Not even 24 hours later?
Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in public. The panic. No, the art is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In defense of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence, but I have no recollection to have admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice.
I don't like how he talked to Iris. I don't like how he talked to her.
The police can ill afford the time to take turns to ravel on their troops. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes. Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, so I'm sure I need not remind you.
Alright, buddy.
3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial!
Not misunderstanding her. Government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relative paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was late. Good day to you.
I don't know how to feel about this guy.
What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susato-san about to leave.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistants, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Miss Susato. That's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes! That sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can, as a lawyer.
Alright. Let's move back to the prison and talk to Gina.
Hello again, Gina.
Really? We're gonna do this every single time, apparently. What are you lot doing here for now?
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously.
I think I need to improve the way you load the ammunition into that thing, don't I?
Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I got nothing to say more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting, and poor Iris is so miserable.
Susie...
Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault! Yeah. It is your fault. Gina is accused of murder, Susato is leaving tomorrow, Sholmes got shot, and McGilda's actions are still an obstacle even after his passing. Uh-huh. Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the fate they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before?
Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth. Now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing heavy on you. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? About that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. Were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Will you tell us about it now?
Well, it looks like there was something going on in that trial after all. Something that Gina hasn't told us yet. Let's find out what it is, shall we? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
Based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you?
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by, and when I looked at me hands, I had the cuffs, the blood all over them. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it's Gina that the witness on the roof saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose.
Who you were, and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threatened you how?
He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard, and about what he was gonna do after the Cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarf before the cops showed up. The coppers showed up.
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Looks like she's gonna tell the truth.
Mr. McGilded, isn't he a piece of work? Or was a piece of work is more fitting.
Indeed. You saw McGilded. You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true. But it was when I heard the thud of the Cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by me arm. And that's when I saw it. I was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc?
Do you mean...
Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Winterbanks.
So the music box disc was there, on the floor of the omnibus?
Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his inside pocket.
So that disc, was the one in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder.
And the bog trogger told me. I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. McGilded is certainly not... Nah, we don't like him at all. Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was McGilded getting on board.
Nah, not only him.
Oh.
Because I definitely could make out the footsteps of 2 people.
Oh.
In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim.
Mr. Thrice-fired Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other.
So McGilded was lying, as I suspected.
But when I'm in a flashback, I'm hit with a fierce tiredness. I knew it weren't gonna take long before somebody raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you are quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 cops from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Right. And after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favour.
A favour?
Now then, fella, what you need to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas.
Nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yep, he got it. It was when the banks. The coach snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, and all without conditions. I see. What were these conditions?
What were McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw
thirsty.
and what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. She's the most important thing, he said.
I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all?
You asked him. Hold on. You asked him to go proper weasel, right?
Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand?
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. I'll come and fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, win the bank notice, and you're to extend the loan after the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it.
Eh? But I ain't got that kind of brass.
Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me...
Yeah, I get it.
Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt.
The coppers?
Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say, and what it is that she won't? Wow.
After he'd gone over it all, I piped it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark.
So McGilded planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. How awful.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. That big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man! He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have... In a heartbeat, he could have had the lot of us chased out of there if he'd wanted. And then where would we have gone there? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have but no choice.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it, you must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor.
A favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Eh?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later.
Minosuke! This is why we love Ryu. We love Ryu's character. Trying to stay spoiler free for TGAA, so I'm gonna get going. But it had been a really long time since I've said hey. Hope you're having a wonderful day, everyone. Thank you, Furion. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate it. Stay sharp on your journeys, Furion. That's my son!
But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. Police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? Early's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything.
Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it?
Something like that. Mr. Sato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers right here. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Paperwork signed by Gina to put me in charge for defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gain us access to the crime scene.
Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now.
Yes, and perhaps
we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Alright.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us, at least. And now I have a representation paper. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it.
To be continued. Wow. 4 parts to this investigation, huh? Alrighty. Interesting.
This stuff with McGilded reminds me of Dr. Wily's actions and Mega Man X's plot in a way. Both causing trouble even when they're not amongst the living. Funny, both are Capcom properties, too.
Huh. Kind of a common thread there with Capcom's Capcom's titles, huh? Kind of a common thread there. Alright, here we are. Back to the pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust those representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. You have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Gracie. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship! How? I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stubborn ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm as fit as a fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it's happened. Through that door behind the counter.
Okay then. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank and Gina.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working round the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case in the yard and needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get out of my feet, sunshine.
Okay then. Come then. Let us not waste any time. Alright.
Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gracie said.
Alright, back to Marvin Windibank's shop. Let's get cracking.
Yes. And, excuse me. And that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Windibank, face down on the floor, with Gina beside him.
As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. If there are clues in there, I'll find them.
Thanks. Thanks, Iris. Alright, Windibank's storeroom. 16th of April, Windibank's storeroom.
Poor Iris. She's clamped up completely.
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windibank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Ah! Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector will run away for some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do you? I just... well... I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old.
Oh gosh. You think Gregson was the one who shot Sholmes? Because I know Gregson really hates Sholmes for his books and how he acts like a detective. Beat, I don't think that's it. I don't think Gregson is a bad person. I don't think Gregson is a bad person. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Hey! Hey! Don't trouble yourself unduly, Chip. I mean...
No! That's not a good thing to say. That was not the right thing to say.
I don't think that went very well. Bye! Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
We're not! And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Socially inept? Oh, Hurley.
And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going.
Alright, let's examine the scene of the crime. Don't blame us for your mistake. I mean, fair enough.
The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line.
Poor Mr. Windibank. He was such a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once. Through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing.
Maybe I will be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
Whoa! What happened? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need this.
Oh no, what is that scary looking thing?
Ellie and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch.
Whoa! Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed.
There! Does it make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good! It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Yes! How wonderful!
The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking for in a flash.
Oh! What a fabulous invention, Iris!
Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So whose blood are we looking at then?
This must be Mr. Winterbank's blood.
Yes, this is where he was shot, so can't be any question of that.
This could turn out to be a very valuable clue, so we simply must make a note of it. blood samples portfolio. A sample of blood analyzed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turn different colors. Let's keep testing, then add the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
As long as I have a region left, sure.
Alright.
Out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris?
That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in.
Oh! Iris's unpublished story, The Hand of the Baskerville. Surely that's not what this all is.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. We must check inside the box. At once.
Yes.
Ah! It was there! Iris's story was there!
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown.
A long, unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windibank. It's entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Let's see.
Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them.
Can't believe how many there are!
A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look!
Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor, and the policeman shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, Sunshine.
Let's see what else is around here. Oh! Obviously the gun on the floor.
This is a revolver. A real one.
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibank's life.
What's the matter, Susie? You and Bruno look like you're about to faint.
Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh.
And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windibank with this yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life.
But we don't need to remember that flashback.
It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the floor into the storeroom, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Mr. Windibank told us that he has ever had a single bullet lodged in his revolver. Didn't he?
Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired.
We can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Windibank, I shall stop the flashback. Doesn't look like there's anything else here at the moment. Yep, doesn't look like there's anything else to investigate. Let's talk to Gregson then.
So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Pshaw, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them! This is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh, yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. It was locked from the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No!
Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Excuse me. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well.
What? The key to this storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector?
Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is.
What about Sholmes' operation? Anything on that yet?
Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he?
The thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector. Please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Out with it!
Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anestheticized? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness! In the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to knot up. So I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Oh my!
No one knows if the anesthetic's still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again.
Hurley?
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way.
Alright. Is there anything else to examine that we haven't examined yet? Oops. There must be something else that we have to do. Let's head back to the main shop and see if we can find anything. See if there's anything to examine anywhere.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy.
Yeah, then we'd have two characters that I really like already gone. And that would be so sad. I don't really want... I just hope that Sholmes will be alright.
Yes, it's really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you alright, Bruno?
Oh, it's just... well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
I suppose so.
That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Bruno?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gracie to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on.
There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Windibank's notes, and... what's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind.
Oh, look on the back. There's some writing.
Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us!
"15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited. 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m.
A gentleman's overcoat, pawned for £1? Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes! This must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday!
And this is still wearing, which belonged to McKilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand.
But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact picture somewhere else directly.
Yeah, yes, you're right! Very recently! It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier!
Of course! I was forgetting that she gave us that print!
Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out!
Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes, they're exactly the same.
Here, I got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once!
Do you really want to know?
Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs.
Well, Iris? You gonna tell us or— hold on, first things first. Looks like we can't— looks like we'll have to talk with her to get the information.
So Iris, about these two photographic prints.
What idea do you got, Metal Spider?
The one we found here on Mr. Windibank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between the two identical prints?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
Have another look at them now. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other?
I think so. It's very subtle, though.
But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see.
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, stereoscope. Why do I just feel as though I've heard about that word recently?
Oh, yes! That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? There it is, just over there.
Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really?
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain it, though? Really need to carry on investigating the scene.
I, for one, simply have to know. Alright, let's figure out how these work. Maybe, Metal Spider, perhaps we can.
Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us?
Well, I just opened them, and it works.
But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes.
2 eyes. Shocking.
If you try closing one eye at a time, you think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
It's very true. Yes, position of objects seems to shift slightly.
Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the 2 views into one. That's how we can see depth in everything we see.
Ah, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right?
Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints.
Yes, Bruno. You're beginning to understand.
And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that?
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really?
So how does that work?
Let's try it. Let's see if we can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope.
Oh, yes! I'm dying to have a go.
Sato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can.
Watch me. And see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this.
Goofy! It's so goofy. Okay, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? There! How's that?
Wonderful! Now it's your turn, Runo.
The trick is to concentrate at looking at the bridge of your nose. I can't help it. Oh, that's so funny. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at it prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see 2 overlapping images, like this. You try it now, Bruno.
I'm just going to have to give it a try.
Did the print split into 2 images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until...
Whoa!
They form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now! It looks so real! I could look at it all day! Maybe not, Susato. Maybe not. Maybe not. I wouldn't advise that. You're... I can't talk! I can't talk. Oh, this is just too funny. What people can do with 3D animation, that's amazing. That is absolutely fantastic.
Your turn, Reno.
Take the dialogue box out and all you get is a cross-tied Susato and Iris. Could probably trick someone into thinking it's an edit instead of something in game.
Probably you could.
Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like, this is it.
There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work.
Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary.
So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here, and then set the pair of photographs in this stand at the back, and...
It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need.
You never know. So now we have this picture. Let me check the second picture here. Specifically, this blood stain here. Itchy eye. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here.
I have noticed.
The red smear, you mean?
Yes. It looks like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case...
Yes, we need Iris.
Show this to her before we forget.
Alright. So let's show this to Iris so that she can take a look at it.
Oh! That looks like blood!
I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather.
But don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
Look at that.
Yes, That's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood.
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
I'm not sure. I have an inkling, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if it's right. If it's from a leather glove... Wait a minute! I do! I think I do! If it's from a leather glove...
Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color chart, but with a little deduction.
That's right! I think it's clear.
Iris, you know as well?
You first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Alright. I believe that this is the blood of...
Thrice-fired Mason. He was wearing a leather glove. Oh, McGilded was wearing a leather glove, and it had the victim's blood on it.
Thrice-fired Mason?
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. That would mean that his bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windibanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the time.
So it's a smear of blood from the time Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Exactly! There it is! Right there!
Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't blush to have a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo! You sound just like Mr. Sholmes!
Mine is the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Yes! I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well. Let's make a note of this. Right, details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. The blood analysis data has been updated in the court record. Alright. So now we have that answered. Let's see. Is there something else that we need to examine? Oh! Why, yes there is!
Ah, look here!
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time.
Ah! Well, Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris?
Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps.
In jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Reno. Let's examine this bullet.
Hey, Beast, welcome in. Good to see ya.
What's that around the bullet hole? What? Suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! This is where I come in.
Oh, right. If the blood changes to be the same color as the sample from the storeroom, we'll know that it's Mr. Windabank's blood.
Exactly. Here we go then.
It's completely different to the color that Mr. Windabank's blood turned in the analysis.
It just goes to show, things don't always go according to plan, do they?
Nevertheless, we must add this sample to the results of the other blood analysis. I wonder whose blood that could be. I think there's something else that we need to examine. I think that is Shom's blood. I think so too, B, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna present this ticket.
Spectre, what do you make of this? Ah, what have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket for Mr. McGilda's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Hey, think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to,
Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about, then, if I might be so bold to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one? Seems that Mr. McGilden, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windabank's. Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to.
Well, let's talk about this second redemption ticket, shall we?
This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilden's overcoat. Eh? You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just the music box discs, it seems.
Oh, awesome, Beat! Happy to hear that. I mean, Beast. My bad. We got Beat and we've got Beast. I've got to make sure that I get them both distinguished.
I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilda deposited another article here with Mr. Windabank.
Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilda. Could be an important clue.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I will go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it?
Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months.
So the small box will no longer be in here then?
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale.
Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time.
Oh.
There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been Miss Gilbert's. That information's not written in the ledger. Ugh.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old.
Well, we might as well go have a look.
Oh!
Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Winterbank such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set out to scare anyone.
Not really the time. I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh?
Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again.
Can we look around first, though? Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by their original owners are offered for sale.
That's right. They've all got little price labels on them. There are so many.
I wonder if the small box ticket was forged is still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGilda deposited here over 2 months ago.
Yes, even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed.
There are so many boxes. It could be any one of them.
Mr. Sholmes said a pawnbroker was the safest place to store anything. More secure than a bank's vault. So perhaps this small box of Mr. McGilda's contains something of very great value.
Well, if that's the case, he'd probably have kept it locked.
So then we need to find every box with the locks and break them all open.
Hiya!
That sort of misconduct would get you arrested. I won't let that happen.
Ah, this takes me back. It's been some time since Susato-san last threw me.
Well, that didn't work. Doesn't look like there's anything else we can examine right now. Better go move and talk to Gina. Let's talk to Gina so that we can check on whether or not she wants us to represent her or not.
Ah, Gina. Good, you're back.
The police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh! How was it, Ginny? Was it awful?
Oh, didn't bother me.
Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Winterbanks.
Oh, right.
Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking? Will it change what everyone's saying? That I did it.
That's not...
Gina, I came to ask for your final decision.
Hey, what decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Let me defend you or not?
I must submit the paperwork now, if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you.
Right.
See?
Really lost her fight all of a sudden. I know what that feels like. Worry is just so hard to bear.
mean, I don't blame her. Poor girl. Oh, alright then, blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say. Don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo, and all of us, know that you are innocent of this crime.
While we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have been able to establish.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for an example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windibanks that night. It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason, and thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose.
Yeah, we managed to find something. So... no. The box was open, and the manuscript was still there, but... oh, Gina! She was trying to find it. Oh! She was trying to find it for Iris! Oh, sweetheart! Oh...
We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Windibanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. One exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It's you, wasn't it, you? You broke open the box containing this manuscript last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of Baskerville was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please?
Ah! We already have the representation papers and other documents we need.
All we have to do is hand them over to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow.
Nah, don't bother.
Penny.
Rip 'em up and chuck 'em, would you? Them representing papers or whatever they're called. You still ain't fancy enough to have a bin.
So what will you do in court tomorrow?
I'll be fine on me own.
I don't think you will be.
Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. Nice, Beast. Very nice. That's one that I have yet to watch.
This is one stubborn pickpocket.
Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least £5,000.
What? What?
So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript?
No. Jenny, how could you?
What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I weren't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, was really there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? Ah!
We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
But... I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it.
When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before.
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windibanks. You'd soon see if you had a look.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jenny, that was so sweet of you.
Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windibanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad. Only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gonna be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to you, what you were saying.
Stories about Daddy?
You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner?
Well, that's how I see it, yeah.
You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, do you hear? I hate it! I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. Oh, sweetheart! Oh! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh! Oh! Gina! Oh, there it goes. Ah! Ah! I'm not crying. Someone's just chopping onions in here. Ah! Goodness gracious. Ah! Ah! I would give you a hug.
Yeah,
such a big hug.
She's afraid of getting hurt by anyone close to her. Hey, I feel that, Gina. We all do.
Absolutely. That is very real. Very real. Thank you for the hydrate. To leave me alone! Go on, Scarper!
I hadn't noticed until now. It's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Oh! There's some very suspicious red stains.
Whoa! Why are you looking at me like that?
I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Alright. Let's present the blood samples portfolio here.
Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet.
What? Blood, Mr. Naruto!
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that splattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results faster than anything else.
Take it easy, Iris.
Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh my!
What the? Forget the sleeves.
The whole coat is covered in blood!
Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them till now.
And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly.
Yes. Now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes! It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it.
What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half the story! Well, the truth about the omnibus case has been revealed.
We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilda's overcoat.
But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said in his testimony,
"Now I ask yours what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. Stains could never risen from Mr. Gilda trying to pull the victim to his feet.
no. If that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat.
The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered all over Miss McGilda's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilda.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That horrible case is solved at last. I helped the man walk free from that trial. All the twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. I have let that happen.
Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGilda was innocent?
Believed. Rather, I think I was trying to. Wanted to. Believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
Yikes. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna cry again! Listen, Ryusuke. We lawyers are only human. Can't know for sure what the truth is, what is a truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. Oh gosh, Megorock, don't make me laugh at that. Oh no. So I believe you. unwavering. What's funny, Gina?
Caw. Sounds like this empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it's got you into. Believing in that bog trother.
Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. Soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can't believe in me? You can believe in me after all that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruto?
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened.
Well, I don't know about you all, but I trust her. She didn't do it. She didn't kill him. I believe her.
Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Are you half-baked?
Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, haven't you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Hey! And the upbeat music again from the title screen! Hold on. Hit it! I'm sorry, I can't help it. That first part there is always just so dang good. Ah! Anyways. Seriously, Mr. Naruto. Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina. I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life that you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Oh, that smile! That smile, Susato! Ah! That is a beautiful smile.
It's true that I'm just a student of law, and certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side.
What would you expect me to say to that? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. The Eastern Lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get you.
Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think.
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice.
With Susato?
Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
What?
Hmm? Who is that? Gregson!
I suppose you were one of those mystic Japanese arts. Like this art of stealth I learned so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Rexy!
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on our conversation?
Good grief! Listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Long Strongheart will... well...
Emergency?
Long Lord Strongheart. Nothing! Forget I said anything! Anyway, I'm off.
Alright, Gregsy. If you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted. Charm. Can't wait, if you please. My pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantry, and not one of them sounded sincere.
Gregsy's so funny. He says just silly things.
Certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court.
I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
And so our investigation came to an end. Sato-sen went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan.
That's right. She's leaving tomorrow. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Susato? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father had fallen ill, and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is. So many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task?
Okay, I want to find out what that is. I know we're after the 4-hour marks, but come on, we need to find out what this is.
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret.
I'm so sorry, Susato.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been here a short time, but... but, in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do the facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live.
That's so true.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together.
Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open, keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much.
Sorry? I've what?
Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant.
You just gave him a huge compliment!
You know what time you will leave London in the morning?
Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m.
See. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I am sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but...
Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
So she's leaving first from the thing. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean?
Oh my! I nearly forgot! Please, I want you to have this.
What is that? Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
Oh, the McGilded case.
It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
Everything else she has had to think about. Sato-san still managed to... and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Rick Sega joins the guild.
How do I say that name? Hold on. How do I say that name? Rick Sager. Rick, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Shadeslayer Guild. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
Susato, what were you about to say?
The Gilded Case Notes.
Notes collated by Miss Susato about the McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san.
I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait! There's something I need to say.
Hiya!
What's that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Shutdown?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears.
Sato-san. Truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep.
"17th of April, the small hours. St. Siner's Hospital, Ward 3. Huh?
Yes, quite understand. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed.
Thank you so much. It's been an honor and pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes.
On the contrary, pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear.
Oh, Susato! We're saying goodbye to Sholmes. And that's that. And that is where we shall end stream today. Goodness gracious. What a day, what a stream. Holy moly. That was nuts. Saying goodbyes with Susato. Farewell for now, Susato. Indeed. Getting a possible cross-case trial this time. Just like the first game's fourth trial in a way. Kind of. Kind of. Ah, that was a lot. But it's only gonna get more and more from here. No, it's fine, Megarock. It just almost made me laugh. That's why. It's all good. Alrighty. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream, everybody. You gotta appreciate how this game made us all love Kazuma despite his short screen time. Agreed. It's like Mia. It's like Mia. How we appreciate Mia, even though Mia got so limited screen time in the very first game. We keep coming back to her advice every single time. Alright. Anyways, let me go ahead and find somebody to raid today before we finish off the stream. Let's see. Who is live today that we can raid? Oh, I know who we can raid, who we haven't seen in a while. How about our good friend Oceanax? We haven't gotten to raid our friend Oceanax in a while.
Give us a character with little time but such a grand impact. That's how Capcom does it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And how you can tell that, how you can tell that they made an impact on our MC. Anyways, let us go ahead and raid our friend Oceanax today, who is playing some Genshin Impact. Let's go ahead and give them a raid today. If you're headed over to the raid, to raid our friend Oceanax today, which you please should, please type Shadeslay raid in the chat once we get over there so that they know we are there to support them. Also, if you are headed over, be sure to follow all of their rules, as you would mine. And once again, as always, have fun. Alrighty. Tomorrow there is no stream, as I do not stream on Wednesdays. But Thursday, we will be back with Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, continuing on with our adventures in Labyrinthia. Figuring out where in the heck Phoenix comes into all of this, and how the Professor and Luke have ended up in Labyrinthia. How strange, indeed. Alright. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. And I will see you all on Thursday. Bye! Stay sharp, Shadeslayers!